You're joining me now. Welcome. For those in the future, you're joining me now as well, but in the future sense. Very unique. Very interesting, huh? I am talking to you through time and space. Reaching out and now touching you. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to get any kind of assault charges on my first few days as a Twitch affiliate. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's get this. Righty. Poor Donnie, I'm gonna have to stream over you right now, Don. It's gonna have to happen. Alrighty, should be good to go. What has happened? What has happened in Syx? A lot. A lot has happened. We're gonna go over that today. I have captured a lot of regions. Most of the city is the same. Let's go slow here. Most of our city's the same. All of our buildings are roughly the same. We're gonna have to adjust and change and make more. Should be. Is that not taking my input? Did I hit unlock? Oh, there we go. I accidentally hit unlock. There we go. We've got all of our city up and running here. We've got our masons, potters, tailors making armor. We've got paper making, more tailors making clothing. We have tons of housing, training, hospitals, laboratory here, and a crap ton of rations. But I've hit this thing where it seems like we're losing a lot more than we are producing. Not because of the net there. We have a negative net because I have an army. These guys, now these guys are something. I've been working hard. I've killed a lot of people. 1.2 thousand enemies killed, 4 victories. That's just 4 battles that we killed like 200 each, or 400 or so. We won 5 total sieges, and my strategy is basically get close to them, and then just kind of like smush them into like a V, and then I just pummel the actual fucking hell out of them all. They all die. And the numbers are pretty astronomical. So we're probably going to capture this. We've captured most, if not all, of the regions here. Once we capture this, we might go down here. But I've captured Lovenstad here. I gotta change the names. Sturenhimmel. Aunt Moten here. Hoogstel. Bading-ding. And then Usurpators. Obviously, we captured a while ago. So I've just been working my way down, picking and choosing which regions feel the best, make me the happiest, and so far so good. I've been doing pretty good. I've been just absolutely hammering, obviously with the hammers, the ever-living shit out of all these garrison workers, or I guess I would call them garrison workers. They're not even trained. They're just people with spears that get killed horribly when I come across them. So yeah, we've got that going. Today, finally having captured all these regions and now trying to sort and organize all of this fabulous loot that we're getting. All this great good stuff. We also have some Sithalon mines coming in, 21 per day. Oh, I almost fucking spill my drink on my keyboard. That's not good. Start her off nice and slow. But we've got a lot going on. A lot of good stuff. I do actually kind of like this region. Now that I'm looking at it, I think it's sufficient. It's optimal. And I say optimal because in the past I'll tend to build buildings based on what I want large scale numbers of, like specifically masonry. So something like this mason could probably go in this training ground, and then we could edit and change that. Also, we have these carpenters here producing tons of weaponry. They make 15 and 7, and they store up in here. One other thing I did want to note too, though, is that it seems to be the most important to have storage-specific buildings, warehouses. And what I mean by that is if there are more than 2 or 3 items in a building, like let's say this building here, this one was producing armor from leather. And despite having a storage of leather, this building was not obtaining leather. We weren't getting imports yet, but we were still not keeping this building up. So I had to remove the leather armor from here, which was costing these guys time because instead of choosing to pick leather up, they were choosing to pick leather armor up, and they were going back and forth here, which seemed to be their main job. Now this is something logistically that I've recognized as a fundamental flaw, and I think that there has to be something that can alter the rate at which, for example, like I want this to be the most important item by like 98% or something, and 2% for the other, so that if there were 10 people here, 9 out of the 10 would work pulling leather. I don't know if that's something that's in the works, but it would be a smart idea, because and that's what I was realizing. That's kind of where I'm starting to recognize my faults in my city's designs. So for example here, you see they've got coal, but they don't have metal, despite having metal. So that's something I'm going to have to work on. I'm going to have to actually edit each one of these and alter the shape. And I think first and foremost, we're going to want to keep working on our Garthimi zone here. We've got, I got more multicrawler breeders so that we can get the 50 people. I don't know why I'm struggling to talk today. Probably because my brain has just been overloaded with so much Syx. Just so much Syx. I've been doing so many different things. Also, how is our siege going? You shouldn't... That's weird. Very strange. That is a lot of meat also sitting in storage there. So, obviously you can see our people are very, very happy. So we're doing pretty good. 1 second, my friend is messaging me. Good friend of mine I gotta respond to. But yeah, basically everything in this city is at an optimal rate. I don't usually respond to people live, but he was asking me a pretty valid question, so I wanted to answer that for him in a good time, a timely order. But yes, our city doing great. I have basically made all of the problems go away by recognizing each fundamental issue that the populations were facing. For example, immigrants is a 2.1 on their fulfillment, and they dislike it. The only race that seems to be unhappy with immigrants is Garthimi. So that was one of the biggest issues that I was having, was that the Garthimis were very upset. They're very, very unhappy because of that. And then also having this is a 1.5. So we are technically creating a differential if we can get all of that done of 3.5, which will boost this all the way up. So if their majority is down, that's okay, because we still have these pretty high. And basically, I'm just doing breeders. You can see we're just rebreeding more Garthimis. They die. Hello, Unity. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome. As you can see, we're doing really well in my amazing little multiracial city here. It's my first one since the olden days of V6.6 and V6.7, I think it was. And I'm actually having pretty good fun. Just planning out everything. Oh, you're trying to learn? Well, I hope to teach you anything you'd like to know. I can tell you, or you can just chill out and watch. It's up to you. But I like to help people, especially in this game. It's very, very useful for the streaming services. I want to get a good old Mason in here. Hi, Paul. Okay, I can't really show you from where I am without having to restart my city, but when you're in the map generation screen, you're gonna see a little thing up here where this little town is. And, it's like kind of like a little, quill shape. If you click that, it'll edit the terrain, and you can literally just paste mountains. There's a button for mountains. It'll show mountains and then a mountains with the red X, and you can draw mountains however you want. So you could refresh a map and just keep choosing maps that might have more of a mountain range. Kind of like my map here is a decent one through the middle, and then you could just like draw more mountains. But just keep in mind that you obviously can't live directly inside of a mountain. And also, when you're building a map, the more mountains you have, the more of a challenge you're going to create for yourself. All you need to do is just live in the mountain as the Garthimi. So, for example, like this is kind of like hard mode because of this big mountain here. If I had just lived in the mountain here with an open mountain range here, I'd be able to access all of these territories. Instead, I'm going to have to go all the way around, and I'll never be able to reach these guys. And if I do, it'll be like late game. And sorry, I was just responding to him, but you got yourself up to 1200 pop. Okay. So when you get a territory, it's actually good that you're asking that, because that's what I'm doing currently. You can see that this. Oh, whoa, I will fucking fight and kill you. Do not besiege my fucking territory that I already am at. That's fucking stupid. Get out of my zone. Sorry, that was annoying. So now that I just captured this guy, I'm not very good at making tutorials, Unity. That's the only reason why I don't make the tutorials. It's just because I'm not particularly interested in that style of game or making videos. It just doesn't suit my building or my strategy of like video editing, I should say. So what I like to do is I start by building a small village. Don't click these. I know it says that you can't because the population's there. You might think that you could save them. They're all gonna disappear regardless. So just put law or gallows here to 2. It's gonna cost you a couple $100, whatever. Set that, and then you want to keep an army there. So this is why using mercenaries is a difficult challenge, because if you have mercenaries, you're gonna have to pay them for the time that they're sitting here. If it's your own army, so long as they're being fed and supplied, you should be okay. And what's gonna happen here is you're gonna see this drops down the population. It's already pretty good now. It's at a 0.1. As long as it's in the blue, that's good. If there's an even big problem, I can drop it down by hitting this taxes, and that will actually make the people like more happy or less happy. And since I have a big army here, I can actually raise it all the way. But we're gonna keep it at like default, whatever, 10%. And then as it drops, we're gonna let it drop all the way down to its close to around 400, and then we'll take these gallows away. And that's essentially just bringing up their loyalty while dropping their capacity for the region as fast as possible. Because you have to rebuild it. I don't know why the game's like this. This is just how it's always been. And if there's a more efficient way, I don't know it. So we'll speed up time. And now that it's getting close, I can take the gallows away. And now sometimes you're going to be encouraged to try to like get this stuff immediately. I like to just go accept, right? And let this hit its target population. You're going to always want to hover over the target population. How can I increase the maximum amount of building? Yes, so the way that regions work is different than like Total War, where Total War you can just kind of build up each region independently of the others as long as you have money. Syx is not like that. It's based off of governmental points. So, right, I have a governor. You get these guys, I think you unlock the admin or the nobles at what, 650 or 1,000 pop, so you should have had 5. Oh no, it's at 650. And then you get 5 more. And when you get one, you can put him on government points. He's only gonna have 20. But as you get higher population, close to what is it, 1,500 here, you can get an upgrade. So you see he has 1 next to his name, 3 next to his name. He's an upgraded noble. So you can upgrade the governor noble, so he'll have 140 or whatever, 60 points or whatever. And that's how I'm able to keep all of these regions under my control with just 1 governor. I don't have any governor buildings or anything. He's just the 1 person. And that allows me to get these zones up. But like I said, you're limited. You can only build so much. So this is going to drop down. And this is a good region, but so is this one. And you can see like the target pop is 555 for this one. This target pop is about the same. So now I feel comfortable I could do this. And keep in mind that my army is here. So the army is going to off-put this happiness by a considerable amount. Fishing isn't something I care about. So we may as well just do Globdian pastures. And then we can buy fans. And that should be good. So you might be encouraged to just run your army off this position here and go do something else. But that little red face, that little red like sad face is gonna sit there and it's gonna cause some issues. So we're gonna let him sit and just wait till it turns about yellow, because you can see this is a 0.1 for most of their happiness. It is getting happier. It's at a like medium phase, but it will get happier over time. Same with this guy. Same with this guy. And each region is only gonna get to about large village until you can get higher population and higher upgrades, because you're gonna need, my next level will give me 6 upgrades, 2,200. When I hit that pop, then I can upgrade this guy to like, you know, level 5, and he's gonna be really, really important. So long as I have the government points and the money, it should be good. Yeah, it's a common mistake. I do it all the time. I'm pretty sure I did it this series and I did it my last series. I do it every series. I'm like immediately moves to my army, but I'm trying to follow like a pattern here now as I'm getting better at understanding the game. Like I said earlier, I was recognizing that a building like a warehouse, strictly if it's specifically for a task, it should be that building only storing that specific item. So for example, I think one big issue probably with, we should have been switched over to this. But a big issue here is that this building's storing just grain, right? So they're only gonna gather grain and store it here. These guys, you just have like either a hauler or a storage building dedicated to coal nearby. Not inside the warehouse, because if it's for coal and grain, they're going to be spending half the time searching for coal. Where if it's just like this, it should be much easier for them. Of course, Yeah, six is a game that takes a long time. Now that they're at that point, I'm gonna move. And these guys are connected via water, so it might be worthwhile. Because I do want to take all 3 of these, probably. And some of them, honestly, aren't even worth building the level 2. Just don't even. Because if you don't have the government points, some zones might be worth more. But other times, you just want to keep the zone. Especially if they're all rebels like I have. There's nothing telling me I shouldn't take these zones, so I'm going to. As long as I can hold them, I should be okay. And now we're actually going to be facing a decent-sized garrison. But they're Kryptonians and humans. So this is just like, my best population in the past is, fuck, I don't even know. I think maybe it's 8,000, maybe 10,000 for humans. But that's in the past. It's much harder now. I can't remember, honestly. Somebody might know better than I do. But I have a lot of series in Songs of Syx. And I've played this game for like a year or 2 on YouTube. Yeah, but like old 6 was a lot easier. Now it's a lot harder. If I even dared try it, like the happiness was different. So now it's a lot easier to get them happy. I'm trying to hit these guys with the old Pinceroni here. Let's actually spread them down the line. Get them moving quickly. They're gonna go for the dumbest maneuver they could potentially do on my... These are very well trained Dondarians, by the way, so they are going to get smushed here. Where are you going? He's not going for the throne, is he? He's just looking like he's angling himself. Don't do anything weird. Don't go towards my throne. Stay away from that. I don't want to open... You see, the biggest issue here is that if I open up my flanks, they're going to come in from there and smack them. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to keep these guys in an organized fashion. Like this. And then we can push in on them like that. And the same goes for these guys. Looks like we didn't break, or didn't make a good formation here. A lot more separated than I'd like to be, but hopefully we can push people. Yeah, I am the same way. For a long time, 6 was like, I can't wait to get out of work and play. So when 6 ended the way it was and changed everything to be a lot harder, it was definitely a very stressful thing for me. Because it was like, it's like my peace game. Like I go and play it for relaxation, basically. But it got way harder because a lot of people just felt like it needed to be a lot harder. I'm actually gonna do something controversial here, but these little Kryptonian bastards are just wasting my time. Are you going to? Oh, okay. You know what? Fuck you. Do not do that. Kill them. Looks like these guys are on their own. Nothing they haven't done before. These are fucking chumps anyways. Humans ain't got nothing on us, and they ain't trained well enough to do anything. You're dead. You stupid little Kryptonians. These guys are elite troops. Elite. And they're going to cut these fucking or smash their heads in, I should say. Yeah, you think you have numerical superiority, but you do not. One thing I like to do is if you see I'm drawing these lines through them and around them, that's forcing my troops that are on the sides to actually go and move in. If I had them attacking, they're just going to attack the base of the position. Or wherever they feel based on their formation. But if I draw these positions in, they are going to attack based on that. So for example, these guys, I keep drawing them as like flanking. The guys on the flanks here are actually going to start getting on their flanks. they're actually creating like a sea, a crush, I should call it, and it really gets very effective when you can get another group on the other side. Hopefully we'll break these stupid little Kryptonians. They shouldn't be as tough as they are, but I think it's because the melee training is actually made a little better. You see, for the most part, the only thing I want to avoid is when a Kryptonian is separated from the crush, like that. They're alright. Get out of there, I don't give a shit about killing them. Mop them up. Reform your line. We want to give them a new base to set up. And our guys are going to come in here. You want the info dump, fishy fish? Songs of Syx is a bad time to do it, actually. Songs of Syx is basically a pixel-based city builder game with a emphasis on a realistic logistical approach while managing large socioeconomic factors like people's racism and poverty and crime and executing them for it and then keeping them in prison. And in like my city right now, I have all these different races of people who don't like the same things, so I'm trying to... They're all the base races for game in my city. And it's this mythical fantasy kind of like Lord of the Rings style world. And if you can't tell what's happening right now, our boys, these green guys, are actually... blue. We're creating this huge fucking killing field here where all these poor innocent humans who thought they were having a chance just got flanked and are getting absolutely crushed by warhammers. And we're just basically collapsing their entire group. Oh, it looks like they're trying to get away. Do not do that. Yeah, they're getting away. The second they manage to get out of there anyways, they're all just gonna flee. But Songs of Syx is a very hard game to explain. I've built up most of my YouTube streaming and videos before that playing Syx. And I'm happy to say that's quite alright with me. Now we capture this guy. And it's encouraged. Some people will be like, oh yeah, why don't you raise them, just kill all the people. Yeah, that's gonna cause happiness problems. Or you could loot them, take some stuff, or you could enslave them. Our people don't like slaves, so we don't want to do that. They're not poor. It's more so that the people... So this is the easier way to describe the game now that we're in the city. This is my city. And I have like the close-up zoomed in view. I can see all their day-to-day. Like each one of them is a different person. And there's different races. So there's Dundarians, or like dwarves. Kryptonians, they're pig people, kind of like hobbits. Garthimes are essentially like orc bug people. Humans, of course. Amevians are lizard fish men. They're something in between amphibians and lizards. I don't know what they are. And Talapi are like elvish women, kind of like Amazonian cannibal princess freaks. They're kind of like kawaii evil forest dwelling creatures. They have some weird interesting things. And then these two races, which are like holy super really hard races to get, the Argonash bug men, super strong bug people, and then Cantors, who are like mythical gods like on Earth, basically giant blue people. And your goal is usually to build a city based on 1 or 2 or 3 of the races, but not all of them. You can, obviously, I'm doing it, but it's a lot more complex. So for example, this is the Talapi zone. They like wooden houses, they like round shapes. They prefer certain services and different food than the rest of my people. So for example, they eat fruit, and they prefer meat, and I think they prefer like eggs or something, yeah. So they have quite a variety of foods that they have to have, and you can see we've got stored food. You can have different things like hospitals and physicians for like later game health care. So like physicians keep your people happy and healthy. while you also have like food stands and market stands, places for people to worship, shrines and stuff, all kinds of stuff. It's really interesting. And as you go along, you'll see like each race has different interests. So for example, the humans, they're big brain. Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff. Like the only thing like you can't have is a city of these two races. You're not allowed to. They're very hard to get, and they're basically a super race that you please for later. At the moment though, the game's so early access, I think they're poorly coded into the game, because they're super good at fighting and they're super good at all their jobs, but they're so hard to obtain, and when you get them, they're so hard to please. Basically trying to please everybody. No. Convert all people to one. Blue. I wonder what color blue would be. Purple blue? And no, never ever ever have all 4 religions. Never have ever more than one religion in your zone, unless you want to have pain and suffering. And that's a fact. Unless you like race riots and people dying from religion issues, don't do it. But this game, Fishy Fish, is amazing. And if your name is Fishy Fish and you like fishes, you can go get the demo. It's completely free. Actually, it might not be right now just because the game was on sale. It was free, actually. Like, he gave the game away for free. It was like a free weekend, but it had to change some like Steam stats or something about the Steam organization of it so that it could actually be considered free for the demo or whatever, or not the demo. They had to take the demo away, I should say. And it's supposed to come back. I don't know if it has yet, but it's not really that bad. It's like 30 bucks, 35 bucks. It just sucks for people who didn't get the free. If you want to convert them, they will do it by themselves. You just go to all. If you have one race, you can just click on the race. Go to the religion tab. You just select that one religion. You see all my people are authoritism or whatever. And it actually is giving me a boost to things based off that authorism there. But getting shrines and temples is like hard. 25 bucks is not bad. If you're like me and you like to support devs, I would pay it. I've already bought the game though, and I've given away keys in the past. Financially, I'm not in like a spot to like do that yet, but that's something I plan to do like later on as I get bigger. Of course, Unity. Yeah, I wish that you could kind of do like get away with some of the other religions, but as it stands, I find that it's really important to focus on access, services, and environment. If you can try to manage their environment needs, so like for example, humidifiers, like if I run bug people in my city, a lot of people like to be like, oh fuck all these characters in this game, they don't matter, I won't treat them properly. Well, when you do that, that creates problems for later, and then you don't want to deal with those. So it's easier if you look, it's only going to give them a potential 1 like minus point on their fulfillment when there's so many other things I have going for them on fulfillment, especially roads, etc. But if I look at the Garthimi's humidifier, it's a 3. So it's a huge difference in their environmental factor to not have humidifiers compared to the others. You can see this is actually lowering each one of their values too, because of the fact that we have trees and all the like. So there's a lot of things that you have to kind of balance around, but I personally am trying to go for, I think the service is the best idea. So that's why I have all the humans in my city just doing labs. And we are getting a lot of this now, so we might be able to, it would be minus 27 for one of them to have leather. I'll do that. Let's get a warehouse in here. I do want to organize the shape of my warehouses in a second, actually, too. Yep, there's weather events and there's all kinds of weird events that can occur. It's a unique game. There's a lot of stuff, and it's constantly being updated. Like, it's a single dev, so you know he can basically do what he needs to like get it done and change things. It's a very good game. Sorry, I'm just doing something in the background. Six, in my opinion, is the peak of what city building can be in this style. But it's definitely got its flaws. It's not a perfect game. I don't want your crap. Get out of here. I think diplomacy is one of my biggest issues right now in the game. It's very bad diplomacy. We could drop that down. I wanted to make sure it didn't do that. This is a big region. So a region that automatically has 750 on its target is going to be really good. He's not single, he's married. He has kids. That's actually what slows him down. It's funny. I don't know if I want to do another Sith Law on mine. I guess we do. And then we let that... Oh, he's fine, I think. He'll be okay. We move on. I can upgrade it now. Get that there. Put this there. We're gonna capture this whole lake. That way we can easily travel around it. Keep our boys happy. But the dev Jake he's a good dude. I think he sometimes just gets confused in what his initial goals are, what his direction is, because he's changed as a person and time has progressed since he started the vision, and now it's, you know, like 10 years probably into the game's development. Because he didn't just make the game overnight and release it. I'm pretty sure he had been building it behind the scenes for at least a couple years. And I've been on board for... I don't know how many years now. Maybe it feels like 6. I don't know. Songs of Syx. 6 years. So these guys are humans. And those look like yet more humans. So this is just going to be an actual slaughter. I'm going to try to do something like this. And then we get these guys to come from in here. Are you trying to pull a fast one on me, buddy? Do not do that, because I promise you it will not go the way you expect. There you go. Get into the kill box. This is the kill box, and you enter it. Now, close the kill box. Are you saying, Fishy Fish, that Unity the person? Or are you talking the in the game? I think you're talking about the game. It's funny because that's what the other guy's name was. I'm pretty sure they're real, but thanks for joining me, Unity. I appreciate that. Look at the kill box. It's closing in. They just don't see that it's there. You trying to flank me? I know, I just thought it was funny because that's the person that was talking to me at the time when you said that. No, in the game, it tries to emulate that, yeah, for sure. It's his goal. I just think that sometimes the systems that he's enacting don't have better logistics behind them. Or at least most players don't understand the systems to a degree that makes it so they can appreciate all of them. And that holds true to back when I first started playing until this day. Where you have so many good systems, like each character has like a level of character development that you'd see in like Dwarf Fortress, where they all have like names and feelings and thoughts. Let's have these guys just start slaughtering. And they have a lot to them. They have like a body weight and scale and all this stuff. It's not so simple. Mass is calculated. Their speed based off of their body weight and stuff. So that's good. Like I said, I wanted to fix the Mason first. This would probably be the best spot for the Mason. Build them their own little zone for it. I wish it had multiplayer. No, it's just single player at the moment. I don't know. It maybe will get like later, like multiplayer zones or mods. I mean, it doesn't seem like it'd be too hard to port over to a multiplayer sense, and I think it would fit. It'd probably play better. That's only 30. I mean, it's better than what we have. 27. I even recently got Ymir or whatever. I really like that game, but the problem is that I don't have like friends to play it with. If I did, I would play it with them and probably enjoy it thoroughly, but I don't play a lot of games with people. There's not a lot of crossover. Songs of Syx is one of the only communities where I actually got pretty social in it. But otherwise I wouldn't be. Hell yeah. What is this? Gained by being a saint after battles. What does it do? Loyalty. Oh, okay. But the community in Syx is pretty interesting, because like right now, if you go over there, you can see that there's like people in the Discord, and they live stream it, and they all will sit there and watch together and teach each other the game. Nobody in the city should be eating eggs. Who likes eggs? I think that the humans deserve the eggs before anybody else. Are you guys eating eggs here? Sure, you can have eggs too. But it's to that point where you're literally like, you can have a specific food. You're allowed to have this food. your characters are basically under your mercy to you determine otherwise. And you may be questioning, why am I building this ugly, crappy building here? It serves a purpose. I assure you, it's so that these bug people like get their round environmental happiness up, which is something they care about. So this should be a lot more efficient now. We've got bug people carrying... Somebody just collapsed. They're carrying stones. They're cutting stones. Storing cut stone here. Boom. Do the Garthinis actually like cutting stone though? Oh, they fucking love it. Oh, hell yeah, they love that shit. Oh, that happens a lot to me, fishy fish. And not to be, like, mean to... Because I really appreciate people watching me, so I try to be very lenient, like, especially when it comes to games like this, because I think they come from a place of you know, help. You know, they're not trying to be intentionally bothersome, but a lot of the times I'll follow somebody's opinion or beliefs in the game, and it leads me directly into like a corner. Some stuff I've gotten information from people that has literally changed how I play the game and made it for the better, but a lot of the time it's not the case. Look at that dong. But it's true for any game. Like, I wouldn't want to play like RimWorld or Factorio or any other game, because at least with Syx, I can like throw my hours around like big dick energy status and be like, I have this many hours. Are you serious? I only got 27 knowledge for that? Fuck you. Well, another thing I want to do is, so this is the potter. See, that's what I was talking about. Storing pottery is going to take some of their jobs away. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to extend this potter. Let's dismantle this building. We'll get this to go all the way down. Clear out the way it looks. I might be able to use the old shape to my advantage here. Oh, that's 7 apart. So I don't even think I need those, yeah. It's just in these zones here. At the ends. There we go. So let's get some big old workbenches in here for the potters. I want it to be a nice building for them, to be honest. We're gonna take a little bit too. That's gonna be storage for the pottery. I think I could potentially get 30. Or sorry, not 30, 50. That's 5 more. Let's get a big storage building in here. Oh. Oh yeah, we definitely can do it. There we go. Hell yeah. feels better. I think it'll look better to have it kind of like this in the center. Yeah, there we go. So we've got entrance, entrance, entrance. We'll have a back door entrance for people over there. Get to work. Then we build the new pottery storage because we need a metric crap ton. Pottery. Perfect. Let's also add a door here so that they can get through the building. I also think that it needs... No, it's fine. Insulation's fine. What's the bug? Fishy fish. And I've played a lot of Skyrim, but I've played significantly more Morrowind than even some old people who are much older than myself. I fucking loved Morrowind. Like, I had discovered a lot of weird things in that game as a kid. So let's check. This building. This is the one that doesn't matter. We can actually take the workers from there. I think one thing I want to do here is actually separate them down the middle because of what I said. You'll have an entry, entry, entry. Perfect. And then we do another. This is just to keep it symmetrical. I know it's not optimal. Alright, that's gonna be for stone. Am I doing okay? Do you mean in the game or in real life? I'm doing great in real life, if that's what you mean. In the game, I'm doing great as well. Sorry, it was worded in a way that made me think you were asking about me personally. Okay, so that's good. Now we can think about changing this bad boy up. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Probably has to do with the fact that Bethesda doesn't know how to fucking code a game anymore. This might be like a conspiracy level of thought, but the thing that changed about gaming is that the olden days used to be like a kid that learned how to build computers like in his basement, and he had like no life other than computer gaming and designing games and stuff. And that's how you get Gabe Newell, stuff like that. And then modern game development is the exact opposite of that. Where it's like kids who had the game, they played the game, and they thought because they played the game they could make a game. And then they get into it and they realize they can't. And it's way harder than it seems. And then they produce like Skyrim 14 times. In the sense that, like, is there a tool that makes you know how much you're trying to build? I don't think so. I usually I go for the, like, I feel for it kind of method. I just go for, like, if I need a lot of furniture, I'll build a large furniture building. Like, for example, this is a pretty big one, but I only did it so that I'd have the 50. You know, I built it so that there's, like, 50 to get the bonus. And the same with this one. I'm pretty sure there's exactly 50 potters in here so I can get the 50 potter bonus. So that I can get a little bit more pottery out of them. But I want to make sure that I'm not using up all my my goods there. Speaking of which, I might change one of these regions over. Who's producing me wood here, I think, so we can get more of that. Let's check. There we go. Hey Cookie, how you doing? Yeah, I know, I was thinking about it. I'm like, people probably hate this city because the well's squared. But it's not an intentional design. It's more for my sanity, because if you look, the wells are, for the most part, pretty good. And it's because I've spread them out in a way that makes them optimal. And the only wells that seem to not have that optimal feature is wells that can't fit. So if there was one to fit this quadrant, these wells would have better services. And obviously areas that are just getting overpopulated. But I need to talk, like Goon and I have been talking, and I think that someone has to make a mod to make like a giant well. Like a gymongous well, like a fucking 7x7 well like this, so that it can serve like 150 people like this. Because the thing is, if your service capacity for the smallest service is 60, then it's always limiting the population to that area, to roughly that. And then it's spread out across an area of about 150 tiles or whatever, or 100 tiles. So these guys, if you can't make it so that they stack, if I can't have 3 wells in a row that make it work, then what the fuck? So weird. Don't do it, fishy fish, because you're gonna install 40 fucking thousand mods, big titties mods and all that, and then you're just gonna get in, and then you're gonna fucking quit after 12 minutes of watching the same game. I miss Skyrim. I miss Fallout 4. I thought Fallout 4 was pretty fun at first. I might go back to it one of these days, but the worst thing for me is that it's just like, no matter how much you mod it, it still has like a stink to it. And being from Massachusetts, like I recognize the stink, but it's not that stink, it's a certain other stink. It's just so clunky. I'm not quite convinced Skull wouldn't be a good idea, but that's gonna drop our health. The worst part about these two services, Massage Parlor, oh, they don't care about it. Well, that's good. You're never gonna go there then. What about you guys? They probably love that shit. So, like, for example, these guys don't even like physicians. You don't even need to have it. Have fun, fishy fish. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining me. They always go and play the fucking Bethesda games. They always leave me because of Bethesda. That's what like EA is always saying. Like they go to sleep at night crying because Bethesda stole more fucking potential customers from them. Bethesda definitely has like big dick Chad energy when it comes to game studios, because they still put out like slop, but it's like accepted by the business model that they put out slop, so people don't care. It's really funny. Big Todd is always taking. The only other person in the gaming industry that has like a personal swing like that is Gabe. Even the GTA devs, I couldn't name you one GTA dev. Like the dev itself, the studio, has obviously got some huge dick swing, but not the fucking developers. Unless some journalist makes a post about the developer of fucking GTA not putting their name in there. They love to do that. How's our regions doing? You guys should be happy, right? Where the fuck am I? Oh, there we are. Take Nova. This is what Big Todd does to people. He just travels in and he dicks down the competition. No mercy. There will be no mercy. Organite scum. You're currently trying Garthimes. Pay attention to the things that they care the most about, which is that they do not like immigrants, and they really, really like native people. Services are going to be based off of, a lot of these factors are things that you're not going to be able to get to. So if you can, you're going to try to mitigate that by having good environmental. They literally do not like anything other than humidifiers, so just have lots of those. Avoid having them work in jobs they don't like. Because surprisingly, it says that they have low maintenance. They are actually very fucking prissy little bitches. Force your way to Balti crawler breeders. 50 of them, and then also try to get that first tech of 100 Balti crawlers into this, whatchamacallit, here, Balti crawler breeding. Especially as them. But I also think that if you are playing as Garthimi, you literally cannot play the game without having human slaves. It is just a necessity. Like, I don't care. I could probably actually take away some of this from here now that we have, like, a lot of stored up meat. But they are not easy. I'm probably gonna do them next. And see what I can do. Because so far, they've been the least happy in my city. Besides the Mevians, Talapis, who I kind of expected that from. I really did expect them to be pretty unhappy. But in this case, you can see that I'm able to, like, alter their happiness based off of individual races. So, based off of, like, their food and stuff. One other thing I want to focus on, too, is actually getting better cotton production. So, this zone, not really good for that. I'm pretty sure this one would be. But he's my, oh, we don't have onks. Let's get that. Produce some of that instead. But Garthimi, you have to really pay like pretty close attention to the things they like. And don't get citizens. If you're just Garthimis, I'm pretty sure they hate everybody. Yeah. Unless they're Mevians, do not get them as citizens. That's just a bad idea. At least, actually, I don't know. I think I'd have to play as them. I think that you could probably try it. They seem like they are very slave-based, but actually, now that I think about it, I think that they could have humans. But their humans would be very unhappy. It'd be like, you know, them bug people trying to, like, have human babies and accidentally, like, slicing the human babies apart with their, like, large pincer-like hands. And there would be a lot of accidents. But you'd probably want to have your own babies being born here. Oh, no. What happened here? Well, that would do it. They don't care about immigrants, so we'll just get a couple. We need to get these jobs filled out. I forgot that happened last time. So now, we just need a couple more hours. Yeah, I mean, truthfully though, they're only Kryptonian babies. So I don't give a damn. If they were Talapi babies, I might care, or Mevian babies, but I can make more. Or Garthimes especially. I need Garthimes native. I need all the immigrants in the city to die. And it's been a couple years since I've gotten immigrants, and they live like 2 years long, so we should be seeing pretty good numbers soon. Oops, I did not mean to do that. So we can build this now. Set this up to there. Accept. And then what kind of stuff do you have? Mushroom farms, stone. Might as well go for some more stone. Can't ever have too much. Actually, I think I literally have too much. I don't know what actually races need stone. I should probably check. I know you do. You guys don't. You do. Not you. Okay, so you're not gonna need stone. Did the Mevians need stones? Yeah, okay. Humans don't. But this is not just humans living in here, so keep that. You guys don't need it. That should be good. Feeling pretty surrounded, huh, Mitch? Mitch. Holy shit, Narda, you're an ugly motherfucker. He will become my colleague. And we'll set up trade with all of our potential neighbors here. Oh, 195, that's a lot of money. So we should be making pretty good money on trades. Look at that. It's a lot of trade partners. So we want to sell this to the highest bidder. Oh, 130. 145. Oops. $375. I'll always start making some more cash off these people. Man, we're really starting to see some good returns here. The best part is we can change these over. Do some cotton or some grains there, and then change this to vegetables. So it feels like it's smarter to just farm at home here. Is this really gonna go up to 740 fucking... How did I get the luckiest regions, dude? I don't know how all the regions around me are this high. I guess we go for... Take this actually away. Another one of these regions, I think... Yeah. You're producing me wood. If they can produce high levels of clay, I think we want them to be. How much are we producing? 586. So I could probably drop that down to there. Accept, and then let's trade for some extra cash here. Trying to sell stuff that I have a large quantity of. Then we go set you to clay, because clay is going to be one of the most important things we can start producing. Same goes for here. We'll set this to stone. For now, we'll set that to that. Also, since my army's sitting here, I may as well get the most out of them. There's something I needed to do with that spare innovation. Can't remember what it was that I needed. I'll keep it for now. I think I want to do the fancy hearts because it's simpler. And also, we're going to want another one of these. Oh shit, I put it on the wrong. It's hard to see them when you're fucking doing mountains. My least favorite part about mountains. I honestly don't think I'm ever gonna use all that ore space here. Is ore right? Yeah. God damn it. Keep fucking it up. There we go. And then we put this here. Trying to copy it over the other side. And then we have to make the doorways proper here. were they getting into the other one? Oh, right here. Alrighty. See, that's the problem with these Kryptonians right now, is they're barely working their fucking... their farms here. I might have to turn off the lowest potential yield farm here, probably this one. Nice. So we've got that boost in Masons. I love when you copy the building and it doesn't take any of the settings. That's great. But what was the point of copying it? Where's my smelter? Oh, I think he's up here, yeah. The only reason I'm not upgrading them all is because I know I can get away with it later on. Like, look at this one. 725. I just need the upgrades for the nobles. So I can get more government, because he's just going to get all of it. He is going to get it so fucking much. It's not even funny. Because then we can upgrade every one of these. Matter of fact, I should set it away for now. Oh, it went away. Oh, it's because I got the fancy art. It's 27 more for this one, I think. 21. Or 23, roughly. So we'll get that going. What's going on here? Oh, one worker's not here. Don't you know this is an important job, people? I wish I could execute people, but that would be a bad idea. So currently we're just holding them in storage. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's supposed to be for all of them like that. There we go. So there's space for 32 potential people to spend their days in dungeon. How many humans am I birthing? 180. Well, that would probably be why they're not getting it either. They don't have any fucking workers there. No! My nobility. Okay, there we go. What's your training at? They begin to lose melee training as they're out in the world. I think we bring them home. Bring our boys home. The proximity is too high. Well, sure. We'll do that for you, and then just upgrade it again. There we go. We literally have so much stone coming in, it's not even funny. There should not be a single person working at the stone mine. It's just not necessary anymore. I should start exporting it too, in like huge swaths. Our fucking capital, oh god, yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably full. So you, yep, just export stone at however much you can. Export clay. Cotton. And any meat. Do not fetch. There you go, that should be fine. Don't take from here. Okay, good. He's not. He started to steal food from their storage there. I'll take him away if he has to be taken away. Righty. Army is back home, safe and sound. Welcome home, boys. You're heroes. We should get a hero's welcome. All of this is possible thanks to them. Their efforts, their dedication. God bless those Dundarians. Died on the battlefield. There was like 4 of them that died, but still, God bless them. Bless their souls. A single Kryptonian, or a single Dundarian dying is too much. Dude, 90 fucking cut stone for a fucking upgrade is insane. Or 112, I should say. That is stupid high. It should be like fucking 6. But it's calculating each tile. Oh, what did we just get there? New level unlocked. Innovation. Noble points. Oh, baby. It's time, brothers. Time. Give me the knowledge. Give me the power. So let's start close. You are gonna get close. You're gonna level up on your own. I don't think he's gonna... Oh, he's already there. Wow, these regions are nice. What about you? 714. Alright, so let's take that down. Give him that. So he's gonna boost up to 8. Hold up. 1,000. You're still gonna need the 3rd, but we can start working our way towards upgrading these regions here. Take this down, pop that up. Wow. We'll just do that one for now. This is gonna be fun. Let's see what kind of shenanigans we can get into here. I need to name them things that I can actually say. Another town. Alright, you're ready to level up. Happiness could probably do with the boost, but we'll figure that out in a second. Pop that 3. Pop you there, do that. Looks good. How about you, Struple? $751, holy crap. This seems to be the most efficient way to do it for now. And then we take away the woodcutter, upgrade it, do that. Alright, let's go. We also have some knowledge points that we could potentially throw into something like entertainment. It's only going to require the cut stone, so I think we do it. And I definitely need to plan a better mason here, I think. Or, better yet, throw a bunch of technology into that. Yeah, these regions are about to start exploding. Look at that. 622 already on this one. We'll keep him as this until he gets something better. Stay down for now. Give you roads for the proximity boost. Oh yeah, I didn't name them all. So eventually it'll probably be Eggtown. But it's not yet. We just need somewhere with good sheep pastures. Because they're making me that good green. Woodtown. I know, real creative. But I don't give a shit. Alright. That way, if we ever lose them, they know who owned them first. He might be herbs. But we don't need herbs. We have such good herb collection. We'll do wood for now. We need a good zone for wood, though. It seems like wood is very hard to come by. Right. Look at that. That's efficiency. Where are all these clothes coming from? That's strange. Skip these two training up. We want them to be at 60. We got plenty of laborers for it. So this is a full zone now. Feels good. I feel like we're doing really fucking good. And hell yeah, let's just give them tools. You can get some. And of course, we're gonna want our smithies to have them as well. See what I was talking about here, though? They're not keeping up with the storage because they're trying to collect both coal and ore. So if I change that, potentially even take away one of the buildings doing that here, I think I can get away with something else. We'll do that. Take that doorway. There we go, and then can actually get away with copying it. But we'll have to change the organization like this. So that way the two different things are being stored here. Ore and coal. Oops, they didn't get the memo on the... Told you to put a door in here. The heck? Hurry up, there we go. Set that to coal. So now this should be theoretically more efficient. Get fucking big pretty fast, huh? I don't think we'll be able to get it big enough. Yeah, so that one is not gonna get a large town. Its target with a level 1 is 725, so we can take this down here. There we go. We just wanted to hit above 12. same. Drop this down. Get this up. That should be perfect. So we'll have at least 2 towns with a small town or city or whatever it is. Large town, I should say. And so long as I'm seeing these buildings full of meat, I don't really think we need as much in here. So far, very, very good, though, for this run. It's crazy how far we've come, because I was kind of concerned we'd be stuck in this corner. Well, you might be able to level up, too. Yeah. I was told that farms aren't that bad, but it seems like when you get a harvest of like 1,000 on once a year, it doesn't seem very useful. Considering that each of my fields is producing far more, and taxes produce way more and other things, so I could just sell that. Get things like grain. Actually, you know what? Take that back. Put that there. Interesting, I spend more of my time in the Garthimi zone, looking at what they're doing. I'm always like right here. I think it's time we build a brewery. So we'll have logistics. Something like that. That's going to be for pottery. This one's going to be for coal. There'll be one here for grain. Oh, you can upgrade, huh? That's good to know. Alright, so that's there. Put another one here. And then we're gonna want one here for the grain. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. It's gonna have to be a bigger building. If they want to, they just have they're gonna come through here. And then we don't need to import any of these things anymore, so we can turn that off. Brewing. Big old brew building here. Perfect. So these buildings should support alcoholism, which is great, because we want to have alcoholics. We just fucking love alcoholism. Can't get enough of that alcoholism. Dundarians don't have children, so it's okay. They can be alcoholics all day long. Because technically, they don't need to be responsible for shit. I'm gonna build them a dedicated better zone for that bathroom, because they need a bigger bathroom for their pop. Also, how are my Cretonians? I need you to be at like 400. What's your indoctrination? 20% is pretty good. We might need to get their schools over to the other side of the city, though, for the Arthemis to get indoctrinated next. Oops, wrong thing. So this. Grain. 2 workers. Where is it? Pottery. Excuse me, there we go. 2 workers. Coal. 2 workers. So they're gonna start doing that. Now, I believe that the Dundarians, they do not like brewing. I would have assumed that they loved brewing. They gave me the impression that they would be fucking die-hard brew fans. And then I think what I'll do is I'll just throw the tavern in this zone here. Because this is kind of like the service area for them. This would be a trippy bar. Long bar. Now, I'm not much of a fan of bars, but if I went to a bar, I'd go to the long bar. It's just something about it. There we go. Dang. Let's see what potentially... Holy crap, 3.4 thousand. What do you need to get to the next pop? 2.4. Wow. So it looks like the zones did get kind of reworked. Holy shit. Too much power. Too much power. I don't know if I'm responsible enough for this much stone. and still feel like I'm not responsible for that much stone here. We'll drop the proximity thing here. Give them a little bit more of that. It's pretty far away, but it doesn't have a very risky factor there. If only there was anything else in this zone to acquire. Good God. 1,800 stone. It's too much. It's too much stone. Ah. I'm actually kind of concerned. The fuck do we do with that much? I don't really know. It's not like one of those problems that you can easily solve. I could try to shove it into like other jobs that it might not be so good at. But we already have all of this stuff coming in here. 60 ore though. How much would you give me for just one upgrade? 52 would reduce. And then this one, 141. We could potentially do that, and then we might be able to get back some of our workers here. Because we're netting some more. That's so funny though. We just have so much coming in. But we could drop these guys off that job. I'm not a big fan of this building, so let's dig it out. I know they need a rounded shape, but to be fair, I'm kind of convinced that I don't care enough about them and their shapes. And I care more about the big productions that they could potentially be making out of my masons. Yeah, that's gonna be good. And then we can cancel this, dig in the mountain, or refill it, I should say. It's gonna be infinitely better than what we had. Then we put a warehouse. Actually, you know what? I'm being lazy right now. There we go. So that's gonna boost their services up. They're gonna start getting tavern access, which is great. We want to see that. Oh, wrong building. I was gonna say, you built that very fast for a mason. There we go. Pop you up to that. 24. See, look at that. You only need 24 metal to build a mason this big. Then you want to upgrade one fucking hearth and it's 50. 200, whatever. Let's see if this is more efficient. Not the most, but what we can do is this. And then put this in here. Because I really need a ton of cut stone for the city to keep going. And the Garthames and the Dundarians don't have a problem doing it, so. It's actually crazy though how far we've gotten. I give it credit though. I take a lot of what I said back in the past. It just wasn't the way I was it was the way I was playing that was making me unhappy. And then once I kind of figured out where I needed to be at, got much simpler. I think we'll take these guys out too. How are we doing on coal? Yeah. So now we are really in a good spot here. Let's actually take this out. We don't need that. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, it takes 20? What are you producing? Not very good on the mushrooms. If it only takes 20, we could take that away, get it back, and then we'll get opiates. I'm gonna try to turn that town into opiate town. Because this is the kind of stuff I don't mind building up a little bit over time. See how that works. It just goes to show, though, if you do not capture regions, you are not playing efficiently. You're gonna have a bad time. $12 yearly for what that level is? Is it 12 yearly that I get? I don't think that's worth it. Because I can harvest wild opiates at a much higher rate than that. Whatever. Just fuck it. Take this away though. Because you can go... Fishing might be a good idea, but the biggest issue is that our people aren't eating all the fish. Give them full services. Let's see how that goes. Oh, we ran out of fish. Well, the fisheries and then the taxes should help a lot. Also, how much wood are we getting? We could turn off these woodcutters. Especially that one. I think I could turn them all off pretty good. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm gonna take a smoke while I'm sitting here relaxing. I gotta make an emoji for smoke break and then coughing emoji so that people know when I'm muted what I'm actually doing. I think I'm gonna do that after stream today. Make a coughing emoji. That's a good waste of my time. Seems smart. Because rather than use that other, we could potentially get some health out of it too. Alrighty. Try to find all the wells that are mattering to my people right now. Oh shit, never mind. Downgrade that. Now that we have a ton of cut stone, we're balling out of control. There we go. So if you can see what I'm going to do here is that this region just has really good animal pastures. So I could definitely get a bigger orc pasture by a lot if we get that upgrade. We're going to start fucking steamrolling pretty bad here. Like nobody's business. Hospitals shouldn't be using any opiates. But they do just naturally use a little bit of it anyways. Yeah, I should have kept the opiate fields. It'd be worth just having people harvesting them. How do you guys feel about your environmental? Pretty good. I think I want more though. Look at that. That's nice. Let's upgrade it. 14,000 potential Syphalon storage. I think that's good. So what we'll have to do is actually organize a real refinery for all of these buildings resources that we're getting. Like 600, 700 there. 427. That's just gonna go straight into the labs. Straight into the laboratory. Upgraded laboratory. How much would that cost me? 50 knowledge, probably. Is there something I could take that knowledge from and get back? No, I can't. I'd have to build another. We need 50 knowledge. This produces 44. There's only 17 though. 52. So if we produce another one of these. Move that there. Now we're getting into the fun stuff. I'm gonna be like, this is praying to God not gonna fucking hard save or hard crash this like save file like I did before, but this might be potentially the best city I ever built in Songs of Syx. At the rate we're going. Oh yeah, I can see it. Fish Town, yep, that's what we're waiting for here. Upgrade you. And we're just gonna go straight for fish. We can pop their taxes up all the way. 278 fish per day. That rhymed out somehow. We should be getting more humans. I want you to be at 220. I don't know if it's not worth just getting them as immigrants, but they do like their native-born humans, so I might as well just wait. I am a fairly patient person. I did wait for, what was his name again? It took me so long to take him. Usurpator. No, I did remember. I was just being facetious. You might be worth taking. Conquest time. Army. The boys. Newly trained. Let's go. Send them out. Let's set this to, I want them to remain at 1300. Get a few extra Dundarian boys here. Hell, you know what? Fuck it. I am not patient. I want 200, please. And thank you. Kindly. So now, we wait for these guys to get their equipment. We send them on Midia. Take Midia down. Turn this into a big mushroom zone. Matter of fact, probably just Syphalon. Or clay. Better yet, clay. There's no reason not to. At this point, we just need it all. We need everything. So now, we're gonna turn this into that region. Like this. And I think we could take you out like so. You're just gonna produce eggs. You could drop that, put that there. It's more efficient. Turn the tax rate up. $170,000 for that. It's pretty expensive, huh? Now we just wait for Leathertown. So eggs is gonna start pouring in. Pouring in like nobody's business. As the background might... I don't know why at like 9... Oh, it's 5:30. It feels like it's 9 o'clock. It's just dark. There's trucks always backing up in my city. No matter where you are. I feel like Woodtown definitely just needs a portion of that going there. We need the innovation for it though. And I needed that 50 knowledge for upgraded libraries or laboratories. So that way we can get more knowledge out of our people. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's going on here? You guys should not be getting bruised, that's for sure. Should not be sending them bruised. Like I said, the more of these things they have to grab, they don't determine what's valuable. They'll just as likely grab. It's like a 1 in 6 chance they're gonna grab the rations or whatever they need. So technically, this is a very inefficient thing. So what I should do is take rations off here, build one of these over here for the ration maker or the ration building. Military Army Supply Depot. There we go. So we get that going over here. Thank God you don't need fucking animals for this. I know Jake in the back of his mind wanted to make this all animal. Just one more reason to have livestock in your city. Alright, you guys should be equipped, right? What's your supply issues? You're saying that you have critical supply issues. Doesn't seem to make sense. Let that sit for a second here. I might even give it a few more. Let's also create a few more armies. What the fuck do you mean your supplies are low? My God. The hell? It's the clothing? How? It's right there. Don't make me make a fucking... Gotta do that too, huh? Just for clothing. Because they're not supplying it. Best part of having literally near infinite stone is that I could just build... Oh, that's not a stone. I could build stone wherever the hell I want. Alright, you guys take specifically clothing. Now. Do it. Because I didn't have a problem supplying them before. There we go. Finally, goddamn. March on Media. We're gonna spend a few days in quarantine while they march. I literally will sit here on this screen when the epidemics hit so that I can manage. Because look, we have 2,000 people. That's 160. That's about roughly 10% of our population sick currently. If I didn't have the curfew active, it could be up to 30 or 40% of our population sick, depending on the virus that they get, on the rate rather. So if it's like an 80% rate, then like literally 80% of your population will die. Were they sieging him? Right, are you sieging? You're fortified, okay. So as long as I keep this up, we can manage it to a roughly 10% rate. I'm gonna do it for about 3 to 4 days. Full-time curfew in effect. Pretty soon we're gonna start getting some goods that make the tilapia happy too. Because those guys, they're starting to become not their problem, but they don't seem to be as happy as they could be. Ooh, another curfew. And that last day here is good, that third day. See, it's at 30 people, that's good. We don't want to have it any higher than 100. If it's still higher than 100, you keep the curfew going. That's my rule of thumb. Trying to see what we can do to get this just a little bit more knowledge. Those extra people to account for all the crazies that are gonna accumulate here, you can see. Although, how the heck there's one human deranged? I think the humans drove the Amevians and the Kryptonians crazy. Just being near them. That's fucking funny. It's like, where's their negative feeling coming from? Or their deranged behavior? I thought they were the ones that were supposed to be crazy. All of a sudden, everyone else is crazy. Oh, Leather Town. Upgrade. You're gonna go all the way. Nah, you're gonna stay all the way. We want a lot of leather. It doesn't matter what you choose there, really. Also, this does matter, though. Just a few more days, or a day. Gonna be very creative right here. Boom. Give me more carpentry. Yes! The fucking luck flows. It flows into this city as I play it. I don't know how it's possible, but I have had the luckiest, most spectacular run. Then I'm just gonna get hit by, like, roll. The 25,000 fully trained elite troops coming into my house and being like, "What's up, bro?" Actually just invading the entire map. That's like true masochism right there. Luckily I'm not in dev mode. Or, thankfully I should say. Alright, how you doing? You ready? Yeah, occupy. I wish that when it got to that point you could just automatically do it for me. You can see we burnt through all of our government points. Just absolutely cleared them out. I think I have another one though, yeah. So we can upgrade one more guy. 60 Dundarian. I think of them like Keebler elves. You know the little dudes who make the cookies? That's how I see my beautiful little Dundarians. We don't need that to do that anymore. So 265 is your actual pop. Okay, well we will leave it like that. This region isn't going to be necessarily useful, but it'll be a good stopping point for this area to come towards us. Also, turn my light on my room. It's getting very pitch black out. Alright, set this. You're automatically going to drop to below 200. I don't really care about this region, so we'll just keep that there. Let them get their happiness. Or actually, you know what? How about that? This is just 2 workforce. My reason being is I don't want to leave people there to keep them happy. I can do it that way. There we go. That's for all the extra furniture. So now that we have a 16 net, we can give people back clothing, which sounds horrible, but we needed that so that we could launch our armies to get huge amounts of materials. Everybody get your clothes back on, you freaks. They've been naked this entire time, and you didn't know it. Or you did know it. You just didn't say anything. There we go. If we don't need a lot of people there, we can drop that down to about 4 or 5. How are you doing? You're pretty good. I want to fight somebody. Not a nation, though. I want to fight, like, raiders territory. 235. I think they won't fight me. We have no territory that connects to that. Ducal is the closest territory that would connect us other than this. If we went that way... Oh, wait. We own Minetown, so yeah, we could travel there. Let's do that. I want them to fight me. Because I want to start killing large portions of their soldiers and getting more enemy kills for our environment here. We've got a .017. Which means out of the 1,700 people I've killed, or 18, see, I could base it off that number, I need to kill a lot more people. We are not killing enough. Are you not gonna fight me, you coward? You're not gonna fight me, you coward. I don't want to split them up, but they're not gonna fight me. How many? What are they? They're bug people too, and they're tilappies. Our most hated enemy. I'll have to do it. So what's gonna happen is we'll transfer the weaker of the two. These guys are much better. So we'll transfer these guys over to Army 2, and then Army 1. We're gonna cycle fight these idiots. Try to train them up that way. See what we can do. We can fucking camp them. Because I'm not capping the territory, I just want to kill them. For the experience. So what we're gonna do is just have a big ass line. Try to fight them across the line. Move at them in a formation though. Because nothing matters more than having this like angle on them. If we can get them all into like the attack in the front of us, which means we have to come over here probably. If they don't want to attack us straight, we'll attack them like this. And it's Garthimes, so it's gonna be pretty easy. Kill their asses. Just gonna be wholesale slaughter. As long as they don't get on the outside of me. I get the feeling they're gonna come over here. Try to attack this side. Ah, they're smart. They're smarter now, huh? Ah, I like that. I like to see that. They knew what they were doing. That just brought a big smile to my face. Because they're trying to come in here. But they know that I've got a good angle. Other than just try to flank around me. Oh no, they're dead. They're dead. Their AI fumbled it up. Just surround them, brothers. Create the sea. You create the pressure. Turn your enemy, your line a little bit. Get these guys back, get these guys in. They're gonna be turning around, getting in on sides of them. You can see that is actually gonna start to take effect on them. Reform up a little bit, get that line back, that formation. They want to connect their lines here. Still not in intact position here. These two guys up there. Skip ground a little bit. Yep, they're getting back out. There we go. Now that it's intact, we can press a little bit more. Numbers don't matter when you can kill one man at a time based on a guy or a bug or female in this case. And having these guys on the flanks does make a difference. Get up. I hope they don't flee. So we haven't lost anybody. Oh, 2 now. Actually, we lost 1. Our flanks are compromised. What are you talking about? We ain't got no flanks to compromise. There's no such thing as compromising our flanks. "29 kills. Most of these are fucking bug deaths. Try to draw a good formation here. The worst part is they're too slow to pull off and try to do a charge or anything, so they just basically have to hold the line and grind. But as long as we maintain our formation and good attack form... What happened there? Where did our formation go? Somebody might be stuck out of it. Yeah, how you feel? Come at me. You ready for round 2 of mildly poking each other in the face as I kill all of your people for fucking 4 losses? Alright, there we go. Grind a little bit. Try to move them up. Try to get them to flank here. It works better when you have a second unit for the seed, because this is an aggressive formation. This isn't the formation you want to do if you're trying to win against numbers higher than you. You probably want to spread your guys in a good line. But this situation where we couldn't get our guys to get in there with all our might, so gotta make do with what we got. But so far, the only thing against us is our exhaustion. That's about it. You can see we're about to be 50% experience as well, which is crazy. The funny part is actually they don't even seem to be trying to go for our flank, so we don't even need to like do that. We can just let them keep trying to hit us, yeah. And then the Lappy have a much higher morale rate. Yeah, they're not gonna break for a little while. Just look at that, we can push them back so well. 1-on-1, you can do that formation attack all day. And we're just grinding the meat blob here. We want to get as many of these tilapia dead before they collapse. They seem to be... They're up for the challenge here. Look at that. We've only lost 8 guys. That's expectable. I do like battles so much more now, though. Oh, where are you going? Come back here. You getting scared by us trampling over the corpses of your dead fallen comrades? As I just keep pushing them back. They have no body mass, and our guys are double the weight of them, basically. I think they're like almost half or more. Like a 0.5. Look at that, we lost 9. And for all that experience, we'll release you. 2,000. How's that sound? Let's go back here. And now Army 2 is just going to sit in their same spot. And we'll wait until they get into a comfortable position where they think they can attack us again. And we'll fight them. We'll cycle that a few times. Very min-maxy and grindy, I know, but I want the points. Right, so we can set that. And then what was this going to be? Clay? I'll give you this as well, just because you're my border zone. Fucking hell yeah. Upgrade you. Ooh, it's gonna take... Man, we got plenty. Upgrade. So that's gonna bring us in a crap ton of tech. And like I said, they're gonna decide when they want to fight me. Which is fine by me. At 150 against me, I know for a fact I'm gonna chop those guys up. These boys are about to be very well trained. And it should be, yep, bugs and tilapia. So it's just good fighting all around for the Dundarians today. I'm gonna let them come to me. I wanna see what the AI does when they see a line. I think they'll just crash into my line. If you want to do that, I'll crash into you. Oh my good god. I should just go like this, yeah. Just form up. They're gonna be fucking really dead after that one. Reform. We hit them across the fucking board there. Well, that's not smart. We basically did get the advantage here in this formation. But the charges are a little more costly, it feels like. Try to get them to come into the middle. There we go. Yeah, I expected you to do that. know what they're doing back there. They're doing some kind of Falappy dance ritual. Kill them! Kill them now before they complete the ritual! Oh no. They're in. They were summoning like a fucking Falappy god. Actually, it might be intentionally a good idea to try to break their formations and fight them in a non-formation battle. Oh, now we know we're gonna... If that makes any sense. Because this is gonna type formation good in melee, good against projectiles. It's gonna break our formation, but we're individually better. Nah, I think we stay in this, because it's probably what makes me better. And then just let them hit us here. There we go. Keep grinding these stupid Talapies and Girthamies. Because the other maps, I was fighting Dundarians and humans. And the Dundarians are no joke. They actually would fight for a while. Which is something I don't want to deal with. Look at their houses. That's nice. Stoned out. We could also give access to, all access to clay, yeah, sure, and then wood. Set these zones to have... Oh, you don't even have a market. Wow, why does the storm sound so much more, like, powerful? The fuck? So humans like clay? They're gonna fight me again. Stupid fools. Do you not know what I can do to you? I want to see how this works. Without charging, if I get less deaths. Because they're not very good at charging. We got a few deaths from that charge, though. And yeah, now we're getting a lot of kills. I have an idea here if we can form up. Come on. The counter charge. Our first tactic seemed to be the better one. Whoa. Why'd you change formations there, guys? Didn't tell you to do that. Those Garthimis are just getting chewed up. Flee, you cowards. Fucking chumps. Alright, so that group is pretty good. We're gonna send them back home. These guys are pretty well trained. I don't know if I want to waste training them on more guys like that. That was just a training exercise to get people up to about 50%. And to get some kills. So we'll send these guys back home. What species really care about clay? Oh, only the bugs and the pigs. Oh, they don't care about that. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty sure I can check it like this, yeah. Pretty damn good. If I don't say so myself. Pretty damn good. We got a bunch more innovation to use here. We'll get that now out of the way. Refining, I think, needs to be boosted. And crafting. I've never been in this spot before. To know, like, in this version, what path to take next, besides just kind of, like, slow grind getting upgrades towards knowledge. Boosting our services a little bit more. Refining. I think we go for that now. Dismantle all these shitty buildings. Just like that. So we want a big ass building to fit in here. It's gonna be rounded, quote unquote. Fucking dumb round people. That sucks. Alright, well, we're going to change the set for this. Really? It still doesn't even count for that middle bit? How's that possible? It's only gonna matter if I put it right here. Alright, fine. We just want to build this building. Alright, there we go. Have good space for this to be accessed. That's actually a really nice refinery. Alright, get to work. You wonder why I keep it paused? It's because when they send me a pop-up, all this work will go for nothing. And that sucks. I don't want that. Give them some nice trees in this zone. Yeah, I'll just store fabric here. Give these dumb Kryptonians a job to do. Oh, I mean loving, beautiful Kryptonians, sorry. Pretty sure this guy was pretty easy. I could have bought him to unite. He was only like 1 million the last time I checked him. I have nothing worth offering him. Well, fuck you then, buddy. I'm a diamond in the rough, baby. I'm a diamond in the rough. You don't know what you're gonna get until you open the box. That should fix our problem there, yep. And then, yeah, we have a lot of that coming in too. How about instead we get some more... Where is the tailor? Here he is. We do have 12 people working here. It's interesting. I've never built shields in this game. They are very lucrative, I'm pretty sure. Not as lucrative as I thought. Compared to, like, armor. think I want the humans, more of them, to live in here. This is noisy. So what we'll do is build structure through this whole area to block that noise for them. And, if they live here, their services are going to be noisy too. We don't need this building anymore. That will solve that problem altogether. But I don't know if it's going to be humans that live here. Because the thing is, this is the last bit of forest space. I had envisioned it being for tilappies. We're very quickly running out of human space too. I think this would be the smart option for me. Let's copy this over. That'll give me another lab. And potentially we can get more knowledge. I think probably knowledge would be useful as well. Yeah. Library would be more useful here. Workers, it's not too bad. Oh, I think there's no foundation in here. We can fix that by doing something like shoving this over here. Put that there. What's up, Syx? Yeah, foundation really cripples you if you don't look at the foundation. How you doing tonight? I'm actually hitting that point in this game where I'm like, what the fuck do I do? What do I do? Not in that sense, like I know what to do, but the undertaking is massive. And I'm quite convinced I don't even need these work pastures anymore. But we are keeping up with them, so may as well. They like the job. I'm good, thank you for asking. I'm very good. It's nice to, I finally hit affiliate status in Twitch. So I don't know what that means, but I am one. But it makes me feel like I'm progressing in a upward direction, I guess. Who knows? I might become the largest Syx YouTuber or streamer this side of the continent. in the Massachusetts area for sure definitely have that title. I honestly feel like whenever I see real people and then I think about Songs of Syx, I'm like, they don't know, they have no clue what I put myself through for fun, quote unquote. If only they had any idea the depths I have sunk in this world. To be a Songs of Syx player in this world is it's like akin to torture. People would wonder why you play this game for fun. You know, I sometimes question it. And then I remind myself that I am having fun. That's all that matters. I think what we want to do is actually make this a 3-lane road here. Then connect it up here. Updates for Songs of Syx. So far they're about twice a year, yeah, I'd say. It varies though. You know, some years he's not had any updates for quite some time, and then other years you get like 2 like we did last year. And that's considerable in the realm of like deving. Oops, that's not. I wouldn't say it's negligible. But he does a really good job, I think, staying up on it. Don't think I'm gonna get this area to match up to the beauty of that area, but we'll give it a go. And I like to do these first and then give myself a torch in here. And then how many spaces do I have left? So we'll do that. Pillar, pillar, torch. That way these guys have some services in this area, or some decorations. Wish you could just... Nah, I'll just do this. I don't know if they can access this in the middle though. Yeah, I really like the .70 combat. I was saying that earlier. That's very fun. I like that up close. It looks like they aren't all separated. I don't know if he fixed anything really from the last update to this one, but I'm having a lot more fun for sure. This finally feels like it encourages you to play your way. Which was my biggest gripe from the start. Actually, wait, don't do that. Put this there. Have them have a bench there, and then this is a statue, so we'll do that. just try to cover their basic services here in these zones. Not anymore, I don't. All my trees are coming in from the regions that I own. Yeah, I agree, Pablo. We've always, a lot of the, like, community has always agreed that we want to see Jake take his time with the game. And like in the past, I've had, like I said, my gripes with the game. I only ever do because it's fundamentally designed, in my opinion, for new players to be able to just get in and enjoy it. It should be, at least. And then should be like that the masters get like really good at it, you know, like it takes a long time. So Syx, when you get a small town, one of the things that is difficult about keeping the small town is that, let's see if I can find one that's small. I don't think I have any that are small because I don't keep them that small. I try to get them to this whatever large village here. I think it might be that you're at the which one is this? Small village. If you get it up to this point, you're good. But you want to make sure that you're keeping, like, you see how this territory is? I don't even need this. I could take that out. I could have this without pretty much anything, and this will operate in a very good way. And I can keep the taxes up as long as these are in the blue. Pretty high. You know? Make money this way. Matter of fact, I should. Give me your money. But it's... when you hit small town, you have to be careful because sometimes your town might not be efficient in that fashion. Yeah, Pablo, it is a big rabbit hole. Yeah, don't ever give them autonomy, man. If you can just drop all of their population down. Just let them die. Like, put them all in gallows and just kill them all. Because you don't want to lose that territory to somebody else down the line. Because then you'll have to fight them for it. Yeah. I've had to restart many of times. It sucks, but you gotta do it sometimes. I don't know how I want to separate this area, because I want to have a pillar. Might as well just do it like this, yeah. And then for the decorations, we'll have benches right here. It took me like 30 cities before I even got good. Wood is very hard to get, and like in my map, I have none, but I just had to submit to the idea that I had to, you know, take a tile that just might be good at something else and change it over, you know, like this one. Eventually he's gonna level up. Matter of fact, I could do it. What does it take? 45? 30 gov points. So what I want to do is drop this one down, boost him up, so he's gonna get closer, and then I can even drop it down a little bit further, get the well, which is going to give me some health. But you can see it's at 1.19, so I'm not going to get the upgrade, so I may as well go for this 3.1 here. And then you can see that it's also at a point, whatever. I could drop it down, tax rate will fix it. And if it wasn't, I could add another tier to this one band station here. So we'll let them grow. Yeah, it's nice to restart with some of the Pops titles that you got. And if you know this, each title that you get, each one that you unlock is going to give you a boost. So like if you unlock it as Gratonian, Scarthumi, each one's going to give you a bigger boost. So it snowballs, it gets really big. So like if I show you my titles, I've unlocked this first of their name with 2 different races. So it's going to give me a 27.5 innovation boost and a 3.0 settlement, so it should be like 300 people. So theoretically, if I get it all, it's going to be really high. It's going to be crazy.
How do the resources from the towns get back to you automatically? Do you have to use depots?
They automatically will fill any storage facility that is available based off of location. So, you know, if it's closest to your border, that one's gonna fill up first, whatever, and then it'll keep filling up every storage until it fills everything, and then it starts flooding your throne here, where I've got traders. These guys are exporting the goods. Keep in mind though that things like, for example, grain aren't going to come in daily like they used to. They come in like yearly, like you would get a harvest, and they're very low. I don't know how much they're really gonna produce me, but I decided that it was smarter to have things that can come in daily, which makes me just significantly more money, because I'm not trying to lose cash here. Potential cash, I should say. Yeah, it is very important. He did change it recently, so that's part of it. Let's upgrade that. But surprisingly, my city is like balling out of control right now, which is rare. At least it feels rare for me. And we're actually not processing criminals in your normal fashion by executing them. We're rehabilitating them through jail. So they are all being imprisoned and spending time in jail. And then once their time is served, they return back to the population, free and happy. Also, let's give them a bigger pool over here. I think we could probably, how big is this? 6. Do something like that. It's there. Make this area beautiful for our people. Also, I think I have enough knowledge to get their favorite roads. But fancy roads for 30 seems kind of a waste. We already got fine entertainment. Might try to save the rest for something else here. I can't see. Usually you can see the water. That's weird. I kind of want to start making more rations with spare food. Like, holy crap, though. I feel like I broke the game. I feel like I'm cheating in some fashion. But this is just base. What you get when you start having good regions upgraded. And he's about to upgrade here, so once he does, I can put it on like herbs or something or whatever. I forget what I was gonna do. I think he was just gonna be, oh, we're gonna get more wood. Because Woodtown could be, you know, fucking Opiates Town. We can produce the proper amount of wood from over here instead.
So I want this to be at least 3, and then the rest can go to wood. And that's going to be producing roughly the same. Let's see what the max gives me. 55. That's like a per year thing, I'm pretty sure. 670. 940. Takes 0 workers exactly. It's just one single guy who's doing all of that for me. All of this is being done by one single person, my noble. It's stupid OP, and I just hope that Jake doesn't break it, because at this point it's like the only way to enjoy the game in a fashion that's reasonable. Because I don't want to be playing, I don't want to be like struggling in my games. Some people really like that. I personally am not a big fan of like struggle gaming. I honestly think it's just worth keeping this at like that, and then we'll just set this to opiates. Sure. I'll see how fast and how often they accumulate. But even just having a town set for wood or set for stone or any of that stuff can save you critical amounts of laborers. Like, I was able to pull all my workers out of jobs, and speaking of which, I can keep training these guys. You know, they're all going to be trained up pretty well. Just tons of troops, tons of labor can be like allocated to things that you actually care about. Like, I have so much materials now because of that. But not having a daily supply of like grain. It should be daily though, because the idea is that like it's what they store up for you. And if a region was dedicated to grain farms, it should have lots of grain stored up. Like I do, usually. My fields are usually full like this. But I don't mind, because it's really only like 200 Kryptonians doing it. Holy fucking crap, though. Jesus. It's like flooding too much, too fast. I'm not ready. I'm gonna need one for ores as well. And fish. Sure. I'll take that. That's really good. Now, as you can see, we've got eggs laying on the ground, too. Not the eggs on the ground. Holy shit. This is funny. Gonna try to do that to support their new baking needs here. So this is gonna be for wood, ore, and then this one will be for fish. And they're just gonna sell whatever that's laying down on the ground nearby here. That way it doesn't just sit here and rot. That's how I kind of deal with overflows in this game. And set so that they don't prioritize. Look at that money. Money, 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 money. I think one thing I want to do though is dismantle these two. And what we can trade out is, we'll take this ration maker. What's the foundation? Oh god, terrible over here. My reasoning being is that I want these buildings to be producing rations out of the excess meat and fish. I have a small warehouse. Yes, this is the best I'll get for here. So one of them is going to be grabbing fish and meat. The other one's going to be fish, and the other one's going to be grabbing meat. That building is definitely poorly insulated. How is it not? Alright, so you change over to meat. I'm just gonna do one of these. I'm not willing to spend time building a round-shaped building for these ration pucks. Their purpose in life is to store and keep large portions of rations over here. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Right, so fish. And then this one will be for herbs. Meat. They don't need a lot of herbs, so honestly, just having the herbs close by in this building should be fine. I don't need to build another. Oh my god, stop farting in my ear. It's too many farts. We're still keeping up. That's pretty good.
Fuck yes! We're gonna start seeing like fucking 300 rations again. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Holy shit balls.
And they said that it couldn't be done. They told me that I couldn't build a city in Songs of Syx. And so I did. I built the city. I won Songs of Syx, Mom. I won. Complains to the dev that he's not having fun anymore because it's boring. Because he's got to a point where it's too complex. Because of my own foolish behaviors. Dev, the late game sucks, bro. It's too easy. Although, honestly, like I've said in the past, though, your neighbors do get, like... they're pretty pathetic. But to be honest, the fact that if they were attacking me half the time, I'd be pretty mad. I haven't done anything to warrant them attacking me. But to be fair, I'm actually having a fucking blast right now. I want these guys to just keep storing up rations until there's no more potential space left 438 rations per day. That's at peak efficiency. And the delivery guys are delivering straight to my warehouse here. Holy crap. I did say I want to give them a better bathroom, but they seem to have good services, so just do that. You guys can get an upgrade. Can't upgrade you. Why is that? I need more metal. The best part is I could upgrade my metal income, my ore. So like whatever town, I can't remember which one of them says mine town. I think this one. Probably do have a better region for ore. Don't tell me all my regions around me are not. That's crazy. What are they then? They don't have ore? They're all 3 down. I want one to at least have like 1 up. Yeah, no, we just had to take this one here. Well, since we don't need you too much, we'll do that. Or actually, just keep it like 1 down. There we go. 52 per day more, so we can plop more workers in here. Now the only other thing I need to do is figure out how to get bread transported around the city efficiently. I think the best solution would be large bread building here. Or not large, but decent size, I should say. Central for them to grab bread from. So you guys from here, 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 potentially here, right? And now you will pull from here. And I'll copy that over to this building. There we go. Add another library in here. There we go. Make sure that's not wood. Sound good. My main goal is to make sure that all of these potential buildings are upgraded. Like that. Upgrade. All of my markets are upgraded. All my hearts should be. Unless they're like that. In the middle of goddamn nowhere. Not that bloody guy there, gladiator. Gunther. Dude, if our city isn't beautiful, I don't know what is. A magical place for all the Dundarian boys and girls. That's gonna be the humans' housing for right now. I don't think they're gonna need much more than this for a bit. But later on down the line, they're probably gonna live right here in the center. Because Talapi, there's gonna be some Talapi that probably live in here. They're necessary as bowmen. Bowwomen. They also can do orc pastures.
But we can get a lot from taxes anyways.
Also seems like we need a fair amount of Dundarian housing maybe in here. I'll probably have to move or change that out. That's fine. I don't really care too passionately about their house being in an alleyway. As long as it's fitting in here, at least 80 more people. Can I just upgrade that? I'm gonna go for this. And then it's 10 per house. That's not too bad. We could also upgrade these guys' houses in here. It's really not that bad. Do I have to maintain that though? I don't think so. I think it's just there. This is very costly, but we'll do it. That will give everybody quite a lot more housing. Also, pretty close to upgrading these. They seem to still struggle. Wondering if not time to get a loading station. Where would the best spot to be to put this? Probably right here. So this guy's gonna be loading bread. We'll try to get an unloading station over here. In the past, my cities tend to have way too many. Far too many of these buildings. Alright, put that there. Somebody's dead. Natural causes. You know what it is, though. We probably need some more of these. Got some over there. Humans definitely deserve more. There's practically nothing in here, and this is like a in-between zone, so we'll do that. Alright. So hopefully they can start offloading a bunch of bread into here. Smoke there. Any tips on what you should do when you look for your first region? Make sure there's not a lot of mountains that block your area, so that way you can access more regions if you were to capture them. Also, try to focus on what your people like the most. So whether it be climate, with trees, go for that. You know, if it's tilapia, you're going to want temperate with a lot of trees. All regions are going to start with every resource. Depends on how much you're going to get in each zone though. So obviously having mountains gives you a lot of mining space. Yes. Every region you're gonna start with a little bit of fresh water, a little bit of ore, a little bit of coal, etc. Some wood. All regions will have a minimum amount of resources, but a lot of them will have better if you have some access to each. So sometimes I'll edit a zone. Let's say I had a zone here and it just didn't have the proper like fertility. I'll edit the ground to have better fertility. You know what I mean? I don't really care. I'm not gonna play that serious because I could re-roll the map and just get a different map and it would just look ugly compared to the map that I got, which I like. So then I could just edit the map from there. And don't be afraid to do that. You can really edit it pretty well, like add rivers or whatever you want through it. But keep in mind though that when you do that, you can't go back to that save spawn like that world map. Once it's generated and then you load in, it's kind of like fucked. You can't go back and save, get that same world map. So this seems to be a little bit efficient, not too efficient. Let's see, how are you doing over here? We want this full of bread. You can see that the biggest thing is the second the bread gets here, they fill up this storage with it. Which is pretty funny. Little bread goblins. It's funny because YouTube's been unnaturally quiet, and the last message I keep seeing or looking down at is Cookie saying baby starving began. Oh man, Cookie, were you wrong? There ain't no baby starving now. We about to have some damn retirement up in this city. What are we looking for? Fine speech. We're going for the second floors here. Maintenance. Robustness. Spoilage. It's not so bad, huh? We've got spoiling opiates here. So what we want to do is have an export set for some of those that are coming in. But I find that the best advice I can give anybody is make sure you have good land. Like, you want to have access to territory around you. Because if you have 2 neighbors or 3 neighbors that are, you know, around you, one of them will potentially collapse. Or if you have good land, you might have a couple rebels near you. You can capture rebel lands. I like that there's just one person I'm not trading with here. 106. What the fucking cheapskate. How about you? Can I buy you yet? 3 millions. We're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know how long I'm gonna bring this stream, but I did promise a friend that I'd try to hang out with them tonight. So probably maybe 9. I've got a lot of energy in me for this game. I find that the main important thing is that I take a smoke break, as I normally do when I play Syx. You have to be sufficiently stoned to the fucking bone to play this game. Not that I get like fucking too high to play, but I fucking have to smoke to get like interested in the fucking late game. It's so fucking convoluted. It's not a crutch though, honestly. I could do it without it. Less pleasurable. What is my next major issue? Because we can start potentially getting... We've got our rations producing pretty good. Holy shit. Jewelry? I guess, maybe? Oh my god. Stop. Stop in the name of the law. Stop it. I beg of you. Please, if you know it's good for you, stop storing so much materials. No, I'm actually happy. So funny though. Brewing? Tavern access, maybe? Although I really don't care, it's just I want to have the service. So like even at 10% it's better than 0. Definitely want a barber, and we're going for that upgraded speaker, which is gonna cost me 40. Oh, it's up here. Jesus, 74 human immigrants. I'll take 25 of you. I'm gonna send this city to fucking Jake. Let him tell me what he thinks of it. Send it to the Syx Discord. Tell me what's wrong with my city now, buddy. Nothing. Fundamentally unflawed in almost every way. They probably upgrade law. Make sure all the main zones here in the center of the city are upgraded here. How the fuck are you not managing this? Oh, you need cutstone. I can do that. Here you go. They built it the wrong way. I want it like that. Oh, I just saw like a really gross Kryptonian face pop up. When they fly by at like 6,000 miles per hour, and they just look like a fucking... If you'll see it, you can see it, it's really fast. I think it was like 2 Kryptonian faces combining to like one horrible amalgamation. Damn. Look at that. We're getting there. I think one thing I could do to fix... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Is they gotta fucking pick up all that shit. I'll give them something to do. Get to work, you warehouse workers. But the reason why I even ever try to help people is because I think everyone should be able to get to their city to this point and then fucking go hog wild. Just have a blast at that point, because this is where the game gets fun. When you can do the city building and decorating and all kinds of cool stuff. Oh, I need one more. I'm like, what? And there's no like race riots, or riots in general, I should say. I wouldn't mind the riots, the race riots and stuff. Like Bronk here could just be like, you know what, Dragon Strike? Punches him out. There are murders, but it seems like the murders do get caught and then people go to prison. Vandalism. Lashing. Very common, actually, for humans to get caught for that. Almost like they're obligated to be sex pests. How much are we making? We're losing some. To decay? I guess it's because we're not using it. Let's make a school for these freaks over here. Especially because it's bug-shaped, it's very gross. There's 20 potential babies. Now. We just want to cover how many babies we have. There we go. Go to school, you dumbasses. Get learning. You need it. You need them to be indoctrinated. Why? Because... Should I leave him? Should I leave Bramber? Chudwill? Bramber. Things you people get yourselves into. I can only imagine how that happens. Like, they're building up the wall around him. And then they're like, wait, what was his name? Bramber? They're like, where's Bramber? I can't find him. It's like, help me, please! Stink is just like, pouring out of his sack right into his face. Oh god. It'd be nice if you could set her area, like this specific, for Tonians, and then the other one for Artemis. But I guess if we have it over here, we'll be okay. Because theoretically, this will just cover the rest. And if we run out of paper, I just build a new paper mill. Fine speech. This is the first time in a long time I've gotten fine speech. And I'm going to savor every minute of it. Holy shit. This feels good, dude. I've been wanting fine speech. This feels like the crowning achievement to me. Having these upgraded. If I can get the max upgrade for them. Especially wells too. Hearths. It's very challenging to get them all done. But if I look, that should bring their services for speakers up to like 60. And this one's at 2.3. Let's see what they're at. 15. Fulfillment, they have a 10 expectation. I am the god of Syx now. Again, I have returned. I have returned to godhood. I have ascended. Doesn't feel like I am that big though, because like we really don't have a lot of people, but there's no need. We're so efficient right now. Only thing I want more people for is the levels. Getting more knowledge, innovation, noble promotions. Oh, so you straight just get 10 nobles total. Okay. That means they have one more potential noble to get. I wonder what I put him on. Or her. Probably a Dundarian. Well, we're gonna continue knowledge. Or not knowledge, we need more innovation. I don't think there's any foundation in here. You take your shitty building over here. Get it away from my humans. And in fact, we're turning your building over. You guys have had it good for too long. Too long you've had it too good. Taking it back. The humans are like, make this city great again, and then they're just like trashing this neighborhood and turning it into stone. They're like, but my grandfather lived here in this mud hut for 25 years. Actually, for 134 years. Fuck your mud hut. Trashes it. Progress. Knowledge. Like a bunch of tech bros moving in. Innovation. Cultivation. Precipitation. As many different Asian words as they can fit. We are going to update and optimize your world. They're like, we want to just live in peace. Go the fuck away.
make sure it's stone. Humans only like 90-degree angles. If it's anything other than that. Actually, I don't think they care about shape. I'm pretty sure that that is one of the few things that humans do not actually give a fuck about, yeah. Surprisingly. You'd think they would. But they don't. So there's really no space, or there's nothing we can put in here, so we should just try to maybe shove some houses. I gave it a go. We'll put the big ones instead. I wanted to see if I could fit more. That wasn't so bad. Just moved it over a little bit. Now, what did I need that innovation for? I love that I always need something and then I forget. I think I wanted to get, like, machinery, but I don't know why I would do that. That would definitely be useful here. Can't remember what it was that maybe metal smelting. Be nice. Herb farms. That was one probably of it. I don't know why I thought of innovation though. It will come to me. Probably go for this advanced library now with our next knowledge. Actually, give me that back. Fuck you. And give me that too. We're gonna get our knowledge back that way, and then get it back the other way. So we have the gems and the other shit to get these advanced laboratories. There we go. Oh, no, not there yet. We're about to be very, very fucking smart. Potentially. too smart. Authorize 26 humans. I need better weaponry. Numbers. Set that up to about 3,600. The same for that. We're not there yet. We're getting close though. We need 6 more. Laboratory tools would be really good too. Damn. That's a lot of cut stone that costs. It's worth it, I think. And this is why. We're gonna make our returns back in this way. It's gonna cost me, that's... Laboratories cost machine parts. Right, is that... Oh, I got library, sorry. Mixing them up. Yes, we just need a little bit of cut stone. There we go. Those are laboratories. Library. Thankfully, it's very cheap. That should be all of them. Right here. Let the knowledge flow through you. You stinking humans. Let the knowledge flow through your little brains, your puny little brains. And feel the knowledge. Feel the innovation. Return
The brilliance. We need so much stuff here.
I don't want to start making plate armor. But metal is also a big issue. Which one of you is making me? Oh, we're losing stone per day. How's that possible? That should help. There we go. Just flip it around. Because we don't need that much of our clay right now.
Still don't even qualify for the basics. The hell? That's crazy. We got 53 knowledge though. No, we're not doing that. Oh, we can indoctrinate them through the university. What's the university cost? We got a university, we have 2,400 people. If we could set it to about 50 people. What's going on here? Why aren't you maintaining this? Oh, it's because the technology's locked. Well, doy. Let's get that back first. Then we can think about some other cool stuff. I still can't afford them. Dang it. I want to buy them. Give me your property. I'm going to buy you. Definitely worth more to do that, because I can find cotton in other ways. Whoa. How the heck are you guys? Ah, I see. How about that? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I don't think I was ready for that. I just got 140 fucking Gratonians. Well, now I'm fully aware that we're fully over the top for Gratonians. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's so funny. So you're using this area all for good stuff too. Oh no. I hope you're not exporting any of that. Hopefully they're actually pulling this properly. That could be a snag in our plan here. You can actually activate these jobs as well. It's probably gonna be humans going through here and Dundarians. A shrine there. Who the fuck is starving? Oh, the babies. Ow, I thought I gave you guys the job. Please, I need you all to work at these farms. I'm begging you.
I think I want to work on religion next. Tombs. It's a 120, and then
It's 270. Holy shit. Just to get to a temple. We're gonna have to get that though. I want that knowledge, that religion, I should say. Well, since we don't qualify for that, I can't go that direction. Ultimately, I want metal to be the biggest thing, though. If we do get this, we'll build some tombs. I think that's what we'll go for. Biggest thing though is we just don't have the humans. Still. We have the space for them in the libraries, they're just not filling them up. Go. That one didn't upgrade for some reason. These are some good regions up here. These guys are called the Guild. It's very similar to my name. I wonder if they stole it from me. Yeah, none of these regions have good ore production. I also don't know if I want to go that far. That's fucking far. I want to stay here. almost halfway there. To having one building fully grandstoned. They don't care about walls, do they? No. I know I had a building over here, like, it's not proper size. So we're gonna have... There'll be a space away. Metal. Coal. And then put a warehouse over here. This is gonna be for armor. Let's get that. You need 30 knowledge? God damn. What do you take me for? Smart? 'Cause I ain't. Not smart. Get those boys trained up. We also can build a tomb or crypt. As it is basically the same thing as food storage, but for dead bodies, we'll build the crypt over here. Is that a morbid thought? No. Same concept. How many we got? 24 graves. We'll give one more row and then we'll finish her out. Keep spinning it past the point. There we go. Oh, we don't even need... That's respectful enough. It is, in fact, so respectful that we can put 42 people in here. Very respectful. Now get that shit going. Our beautiful boys will have an amazing final resting place. And we'll get some fine plate armor here. See, calling it fine implies that there would be anything less than fine. I might have to make a better tool situation here too. thought that would do that. Okay. You can't have that like that, but it's alright. They'll just have to walk around. This building's wonky because I don't care about it. It just needs to be done here. Get that going. How's our metal smelting? I should have put a lot towards that too. I think the final guy is gonna have to be Dundarian metal smelter, for now at least. $41. Net minus 16, so we can toss a bunch of our Garthimes back into here. And then also set this building to have more babies. Nice. Yes. We've got fucking ripped technology. And these boys, we can pop up pretty high. Did not mean to do that, but that's an interesting thing to note. Actually, you know what? How would I do? It's gonna pull from any storage building within the area that it might take as relevant. Sounds good to me, actually. Because hopefully this starts to explode. I want to see these all back up to where they were. Which leaves me to... Are any of you unemployed? Most of you are employed. Seems like something is wrong with all the Kryptonians' jobs. Like where they just don't want to do them. Is it because occupation? Oh, you like doing herb farming. Oh yeah, no, you shouldn't be doing any of that. I'm sorry. You should literally only be doing these jobs. The tasks that I have allowed to do. Like, oh, we just don't have cotton farms. Okay, good. There we go. Matter of fact, I'm actually gonna take this back and this and chuck it into refinement baking. I think baking is one of the more important ones too. Because I don't think you can put tools. None of the refining buildings get tools. Yeah. They're just the building they are. So the only way you can give them boost is through here. Actually, you know what? Let's get creative. No, actually, it's a bad idea, because creative is bad in a sense. It needs to be closer to the wood. Take it back. No creativity. I'm asking for roads. There we go. How important is it to have your own species? Not very important, but they do give you better deals very fast. Like, the second I met my neighbors and they were Dundarians and I'm a Dundarian, we basically, like, did the Arnold handshake that, you know, he does with, what's his name from fucking Alien? Dylan, you son of a bitch. That's, yeah. And then, yeah, you have good trade deals. Don't ask me how I know too much about Alien. It's one of my favorites. Predator. As I get the name wrong. That's brain tiredness. I'll claim that one. I'm gonna call that one. I'm phoning it in. Nah, Predator is definitely my favorite out of the two. No. It's cooked. Yeah. When you have bad foundation, it's just cooked. It's why I don't like the feature. I think it's really bad. But some buildings you can get away with it. But you'll notice, like, what I kind of do is, like, buildings that don't matter on foundation like that are houses, you know? Like, where I have no foundation, I put houses. I put, you know, pastures, farms, things like that, especially farms. Because they don't need it. You just, as long as it's not a building, it's good. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, well, I think we just need to up our pop here. Because the breeder, none of these buildings... I wish that all the procreation buildings fell... I understand that they're different names, but I wish they all fell under the same category here. So I could easily click through them all, but that's okay. They all should be an 11 or higher in job order. We just lost a ton to fucking accident there. Excuse me? Why are these jobs not being taken? They don't like doing it, but they need to. Because for some reason the Kryptonians aren't. Oh. I took them off that. That would make sense. Okay, well, I take you back down. There we go. That makes plenty of sense. I lowered all of those things, not noticing at the bottom there. Let's see, did they? Yeah, they took a bunch of... I wish you could designate who gets to be in a crypt. It's not something that anybody should just get to be in. You know. If I died, I wouldn't get to go in a crypt. Unless I go for Mr. Beast status. And I fucking have to help like 8 billion people. I'm helping people in this game. I should get crypt status. Not crypt, but like crypt. Very similar. Let's check our access, our fulfillment here. Hell yeah, brothers. Hell yeah. This is where you have to be to have fun in this game. You have to be like on your shit. Get down on the ground and roll through the mud. Cadet. Just holy shit. This is like fucking tough as hell. Truthfully, it makes sense now, and now that I'm getting these titles and the titles back over time, it's gonna get easier and easier from here.
But you really have to just get the titles as the race and then restart and play again. Eventually.
Like, look at that. I guess we can give you access to pottery in the city here. And then, which people like it? Really? Okay. I'm not gonna complain. I would have really expected that the Dundarians or anyone else liked it too. So this is them. Humans like it. So we want that. Oh, it's right here. I'm like, where is their fucking thing? There it is. And then it was Kryptonians? Yeah. I guess it fits their theme of being like kind of freakazoids. And we can give people access to furniture. Most people should like furniture. Yeah. I hate the idea of giving Kryptonians gems for their houses. But let's set these guys. So this one, Sithalon. Right, and then put that there for you. Oh wait, these aren't humans. They don't care for it. And then this is human area, so we just need furniture. There we go. So their houses should start getting pretty nice. I need a fuck ton of fucking cotton here. Now it doesn't feel like an avalanche of problems, though. I feel like I have, like, a very manageable amount. Something that can be easily dealt with. And our fucking bread situation. How are you doing? You look like you're doing awesome, yes. So this guy should be pulling from here. Thing slowing them down the most seems to be that they just eat it so fast. These Kryptonians are pimping. Their houses are fucking nice, dude. We might have to start thinking about getting the merchants settled up with some warehouses, or not a warehouse, but maybe a hauler. Because I've realized what haulers are really good for is individual small things like this. So like this keeps up with that furniture and wood. Maybe we build one for clothes here. We'll do clothes and pottery. Clothes, pottery, and then we copy that over. And we're gonna put that into the human zone. Right next to theirs. Thank you for the follow, Blue Moon. Very appreciated. Who else liked pot? Oh, these guys. They liked pot. And then we'll just build a hauler for some wood. They don't have that down here. I always forget which way is up on that thing. Mostly because we're just tearing it up with the fucking rations. 300 a day here. Absolutely just going bananas with them. What did I need to do? Holy shit. How do we have a net minus when we have so many stored? This might be one of the few buildings I actually upgrade here. And this building's basically full. I know I just planted this, but I'm gonna do that instead. It's very unlikely that this area will be used for anything other than getting us goods. So let's turn this down here. Hearth for the winters. Oops. You can build roundhouses. So roundness is determined by 3 diagonal blocks or tiles. And so basically you can create something that is round in this game's world, which doesn't appear round but is actually. So for example, I'll show you, this is a round building. It has 1, 2, actually 1, 2, 3 tiles in a diagonal line. So it had to connect kind of like, I'll show you what it looks like, but it's not a diagonal tool. It looks like this. So up, over, up, over, up. And then once you do that, you can kind of get weird with it. You understand the shapes, so I can make weird little buildings like this. And if I look at the roundness, they're round. It's not always necessary, but it is very helpful. So you can see like this building's long. It doesn't have full roundness. If I wanted to add roundness to a building, I could add a spot like 4 and then like this. And this right here would be round. And it would just add that roundness to the area. So the building doesn't have to be necessarily round. But you can get away with that by doing what I do, which is building rounded outsides with extra structure. And then long rows like this. Or you can do a little house with like a bunch of walls around it, whatever you want. Sometimes I like to build like the Morrowind style houses where they live in like structure all together. I think this is the one time I'm gonna actually spend money in like a while. And then I need a little bit more, so can you give me like 70? No, you can't change his shape, no. I wish you could. He hasn't built like custom shaped houses in the game yet. So, it's just what you get, you know. Very surprised my cat's... He's surprisingly been not hungry, and I missed his lunch, or his dinner, I mean. I'm like, I feel like I have missed something. I missed my cat's dinner, and he's so comfortable and happy that he gets to sit on my sweater and leave tons of fur. That he's not interested in food. My other cats don't really care. They'll eat when they get food. That one harass me. All my cats have like good eating habits except for him. Is it worth getting a good speaker? Yeah, why the fuck not? Something happened. I think some humans died or something. Where's our knowledge? Set this to at least 300 here. I think that the game does need a round house shape so that you can just automatically place them without having to worry. But roundness goes back to the days of like before everything. It used to be really annoying. Like, it's hard to describe. You had to have like, they're called dorms. And it made you have to make like round dorm houses, which kind of made sense. But we're stupid still. Nice. So we've got these 2 opiate fields going. We want Cretonians' occupation or priorities to be opiates.
opiate farms. Where did I just put those little baby apartments in there? I don't know how the Dundarians would have felt living across the street. They're pretty close to humans right here, and they don't seem to create problems. Surprisingly. Yes, our first grand stone structure. We go for another one. We'll do half of it. 2 grand stone structures. Or technically a bunch, but the full thing. Can you send opiates out? No. That'd be a cool thing. I think that'd be useful for them. $33. Still not a lot of metal armor. It'd be massive. Just 200, 200, 200. It's the simplest way for me. Especially spear groups, I feel like they're better as 200. You can't flank 200 guys. It's impossible. Not unless you have a lot more. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I almost fainted looking at that. That's astronomical.
Holy shit. How the fuck do we process all that bread? Who could process all that bread?
Can they do baking? Are you good at it? Not even close. 10% is really not a big of a difference, though, to be honest. So let's give them a bakery down here. Start by building the actual storage for it. Grain. It's not a lot of grain. We might need a bigger one. You know what? Actually, yeah. Make it 7. I can upgrade it too. And then we do this. Actually, we want it probably over here. This is only for like a stopgap area thing. Yeah, that's actually perfect.
So they're gonna come in here. Build. Oh my. Good God. Brother. Holy Jesus. My eardrums just got blown out. I need like a fucking warning next time, please. Yeah, it's close enough that they can pull from here. But I think in order to do that, we're gonna do something a little different. I know I keep moving things around. Bear with me. That way it's like even. And they can go this way. So, grain, coal. Matter of fact, I'll actually give you 10 workers. There we go. That way we can have a good supply coming in through here. Oh yeah, the bugs don't like light, so that's good. Can I upgrade these? I think I can. No, I need fancy lights. Good to see. Now these guys are working in conjunction. I think that's a perfect time to wrap it up.
I gotta go give my cat some food and do other things. We've gotten some considerable distances in this episode, making people the happiest they could ever possibly be. Especially at their population. So, thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. Goodbye.